Oh, okay. Here I am. Or we are. You're, not often here at the very start of the stream. That's usually Etrom. Or sometimes Lazy. But, yeah. So, Sen finished my official 2D model last night, but it's going to need some fine-tuning, let's just say, in VTube Studio before it's ready, and then I'm going to need to practice with it too, puppeting it. So debut is probably not anytime soon, but we're getting there, right? So in the meantime, we're playing Pathfinder Kingmaker today when we're finally going to be finishing the Varnhold's Lot DLC. And already we are down 2 party members. That is a problem. As in, Varn and Cephal are no longer with us. Yeah. That is a problem. But I don't think if it couldn't be done or if it couldn't be finished, I don't think Alcat would write a script like that. So we're gonna finish it today. All right. So as you see, there's nobody in the party currently, but Nadia and the 3 mercs representing you, Rem, and Etrom.
Our duty calls.
Strength damage and dexterity damage. Etrom, can you finish that? Or fix that?
I will see this through. I stand ready.
Trom is fine. No ability damage. Rem is also fine. Okay. Yeah.
Follow my lead. We should prepare. I know the way.
Mm-hmm. Kind of annoying that my designated rogue was pulled out of the party by a scripted event. So I don't have anybody to lockpick or disarm traps.
We will be victorious! A solid plan.
I can't cast it like that.
Forwards! I'll go ahead. Aim carefully. Strike as one! Attack!
We can do it!
This should do it. A solid plan.
Strike with all your might!
A calculated risk. Do not hold back. We shall overcome. Forwards.
Hmm.
All according to plan. I know the way.
Diogo is fatigued, fair enough. Nadia, dexterity and strength damage.
I will not falter. Together we stand.
Hmm.
Access, yes.
Don't you see? There is no tomb, no Cyclops. It's been a long, long joke, and you're the punchline. Laugh it up.
Aim carefully.
Amranda Gratio. We won't falter.
Ah, that is great, that is.
Attack! Strike as one. Do not hold back. Attack! Ha! Ha! Ha!
Ona Adayan.
Nadia, can you stop?
A solid plan.
Laborane Sendes.
Hi, Smithy. How are you doing? Still, on the exam track, I'm guessing?
Forwards.
Laborane Sendes.
Well, you work hard on that. You'll get it, right? Okay. Almost got the mimic down, but Marquis Immolatia is going to be hard.
I require healing.
Forwards!
This will hurt. I feel faint. Learn my mistake.
Yep. I'm gonna have to restart this one over, I expect.
We shall overcome.
Well, for starters, I know there's nothing behind this trap, so we're just going to ignore it.
Follow my lead. We will be victorious!
Thank you for the second, Atrom.
We can do it.
Strike as one!
Okay. Who had ability to damage again? Nadia. Maka. Yeah. Okay, Nadia and Maka.
I will not falter. I know the way. Our victory is certain! This should do it.
Yikes.
A solid plan. Forwards!
T, go!
Calculated risk. Aim carefully. Ha! Ha! This will hurt. Attack.
Strike with all your might!
Let's try this way. Calm down. Not dead yet. A solid plan.
Yes, I think so. Right. No fucking lockpicks.
Our time has come.
Magritium Turinos.
I'll go ahead.
Actually, I don't think Steam sells the normal versions of Kingmaker anymore.
I stand ready. All according to plan. Enemy near.
Ow! Come on!
Forwards.
We won't falter!
Aim carefully. Do not hold back. This should do it.
Forwards!
Ow.
Attack.
I tire of waiting.
Aborone Syndes.
I can't cast it like that.
Honor.
Let us not hesitate.
Adayas.
I know the way. A solid plan.
can do it!
We shall overcome. Ah!
Ouch.
Forwards.
Yeah, no.
Stand with me. A solid plan. Ha! Ha! Strike as one.
We can do it!
Forwards. Aim carefully. Attack.
Matricium Turinos.
Strike with all your might!
Aporan Sentes.
Forwards. This should do it.
We won't falter!
What key buffs do you have currently, Maka? The Barksian and Draconic Fury.
Aim carefully. A calculated risk.
Forwards!
Attack! Ha! Ha!
Patricium Turinos!
Breath of life. I know I saw remove fear somewhere. Down to flash, remove curse, scroll of heal, remove fear. There it is.
We can do it.
Do not hold back! This will hurt.
Amronda Gratio.
I require healing.
Ow! No. There was an ad break there, but oh well. Shit. I forgot about remove fear. So, I guess we're going back.
I will not falter.
Okay. This time we got it. Maybe. This time we'll get him. I think.
Charge!
Okay.
This should do it.
Omronda Gratio.
A solid plan. A calculated risk.
And we skipped a Trom's turn. Well, that's a problem.
Forwards. Ha! Calm down. Not part of the plan. These magics should be used in other ways.
Matricium Turinos.
me. I shall not follow me, for this area.
Well, that was much better.
Charge!
Oh.
A solid plan. This should do it. Man down, not dead yet. Forwards.
I can't cast it like that.
Aporan Sentes.
Matricium Turinos!
calculated risk. Are you wounded?
Ow.
Aim carefully.
We can do it!
Ah, fuck. That wasn't the right spell.
Attack! Ha! Ha! Ha!
Ram can't use a scroll of raise that. Fair enough.
Strike with all your might!
Yes.
I won't give up! Can it be the end?
I require healing.
Yeah.
A solid plan. Ha!
Yes.
This will hurt. Let's try this one. Aim carefully. This should do.
The monsters are dead, and the sounds of battle have faded. All you hear is the blood rushing in your ears and the rustling leaves of the unfamiliar plants around you. Uh-oh. I think the game glitched. Well, that's annoying. I finally win and then the game glitches. Ouch.
Stand with me. Ah! Oh, Adayana.
Ona Adayana.
We can do it!
A solid plan.
Oporane sentes.
Strike with all your might!
This should do it. I require healing.
Ow.
Matricium Turinos.
We won't falter!
Forwards. A calculated risk. I feel faint.
Oporane sentes.
Aim carefully. This will hurt.
Okay, that gets rid of Marquia Militia.
Oporane sentes.
Forwards!
Attack! Ha! Let's try this way.
Oporane sentes.
A solid plan.
There we go. The monsters are dead, and the sounds of battle have faded. And all you hear is the blood rushing in your ears and the rustling leaves of the unfamiliar around you. The silence is broken by the measured clapping of a heavy pair of hands, clapping slowly. A human-like creature enters the clearing, wearing a full helmet decorated with heavy horns. You can't see his eyes, but you feel the thick darkness under the helmet studying you with curiosity.
Bravo. That was an exceptional victory. Not many mortals would have managed to get this far. Not to mention killing 2 of my vassals. I'm impressed. Such feats deserve a reward.
Answer me this first. Who are you?
Call me the Horned Hunter. I have other names, but today you'll have to make do with that one. I am the true creator and master of this dungeon. Is there anything else you wish to ask me? You may do so. You have earned the right.
What is this place then?
We're on another plane, the world of Fae. It is often called the First World. Or do you mean the dungeon through which you've just passed? This is Lost Larn Keep, my gate between the 2 worlds. Once it was a castle of the proud Taldan Empire. Then it became the zoo of a sorceress who dreamed of other worlds. And finally it became my toy. I hid it under the ground and quietly persuaded the locals that this is the resting place of their precious Cyclops leader.
So this tomb of the Cyclops Lord and the gift of the Chosen. Well, what did you do to Varnhold, to my companions?
Me? Nothing. That horrible vision your commander saw was merely that, a vision. When he returned home, he found Varnhold safe and sound. The wizard followed him. The 2 were about to muster a force to dig you up, but suddenly changed their minds and went elsewhere. Indeed, they've only just set off. Many exciting adventures await them.
Why? What is your purpose in this then?
Would you believe me if I told you I did it on a whim? As a joke? Would you believe that I've been playing this game for ages just to see the expression on your face?
I believe you. The Fae are famous for their evil and pointless jokes.
Oh, this is not at all pointless. You simply cannot appreciate the beauty of the irony. The lives of mortals like you are far too short to enjoy the depths of a truly epic joke.
So, this tomb of the Cyclops Lord and the gift of Karen, they never existed.
Oh no, both exist. They're not far from here, in the mountains to the southwest. I'll tell you more. The dusty Lich has already awakened and the hunt for his treasure begins, but alas, he will not be joining the others. Ah, if you only knew what a wonderful endgame I have planned. You know what? I guess there's no harm in telling you that secret as well. But first, try to guess. Who was the key piece in the game of chess I played at Varnhold?
Wallace Gunderson.
Exactly! The entire chain of events, everything that has happened and what will happen, was put in motion by Gunderson. That tireless knight, small but quick, keeps jumping onto squares where he's not expected.
Mm-hmm.
It It was I who pointed the way to the tomb of the Cyclops ruler. Without me, he might have wandered through the mountains for the rest of his life. I summoned the darkness that opened the gates of the tomb. I led him to the treasury, from which he took but one bracelet, or rather a ring from a sleeping finger. The sleeper immediately felt the thief, awoke from his death-like slumber, roused his servants, and set them forth on a chase. Such a knight's move would make any chess master jealous. Just don't ask me why I did it or what's going to happen next. What kind of player would I be if I revealed all my plans? But believe me, with each day the stakes rise higher, and the game grows more and more interesting.
You've told me about your game, so what do you want from me now?
You haven't found what you seek here, but you still deserve a reward. I know what it is you really want most in your heart, and I will make that wish come true. Deep down, you truly are a hero, aren't you? You don't like making deals with monsters and the followers of dark gods. You seek power, but not to impose your will onto others, no. You need it to destroy the monsters. Well, I can grant you this power. Take it from my hand, and become the defender that Varnhold deserves.
No, I seek nothing from you. I am going home.
How rude. Farewell then, but be careful as you go. These portals can be so unreliable. Who knows where you might end up? I had hoped to reward you with a curse for good measure, but you've played quite a fine joke on yourself. Safe travels. We'll see if you can find your way home.
The mocking voice of the Horned Hunter seems to come from nowhere. Even as I write these words, the Baron and all of Varnhold await news from the daring general, who marched forth against the dark and mysterious threat in hopes of saving us all. The city is calm, and I would like to believe that the evil has been defeated. Vorda. Yep. Congratulations! You have completed Varnhold's lot. Pathfinder Kingmaker's main story has now been expanded with additional events. To experience them, wait for an audience with Magar Varn. Well, thus we got Varnhold's lot finished, and we are returning to the main game with Edelweiss. Starting in the Troll Depths.
I'll go ahead. The path is clear. Tread lightly. Let us be careful. The path is clear. I'll go ahead. Let's head out. The path is clear.
I could do this with my eyes closed.
I grant you death. A clever ploy. Repent. I'll cut you.
I'm good at this. could do this with my eyes closed. I could do this with my eyes closed. Tread lightly.
No. I didn't realize we had passed another 30-minute mark.
Let us be careful.
Or maybe we are just getting close to it. Hard to say, though.
The path is clear.
I'm good at this.
Alright. Gets rid of some white. Now, let's see. Nope. No weapons. How about armor? +2 half plate.
Let's head out. Tread lightly. The path is clear. Let us be careful.
With the troll menace ended, all our woes were in the past, and there was nothing left endangering our young barony. As if the true hardships were yet to come.
Okay. Now, we head over to the Swamp Witch's hut.
My strength betrays me.
No. Right after this fight,
Time to search.
we take a break then.
Enemy near.
Taste my fury.
The path is clear. Tread lightly.
Then we go visit the Swamp Witch.
But of course.
Give her the mushrooms. Here are your black rattlecaps. The old woman smells the mushroom, takes a small bite. She chews on it slowly for a moment, then grins, a gleam in her eye. Ha! Strong. These will be good, all right. Items lost. Black rattlecap, but received. Items received. 400 gold coins and 5,400 experience. I'll take that. Here are your herbs. 3 of each. The old woman claps her hands and grins, revealing a row of brown, uneven teeth. There's a good girl. Did it take a lot of time to find them? Give them here. I'll put them to good use. How much for your potions? I will take that. Chronicles of Blades, of Transmutations and Bodily Poisons. Except I already had part 1.
I'll go ahead.
That's a little annoying.
My skills are getting rusty.
I could do this with my eyes closed.
The path is clear.
Ah, shit. This way. Up here. Oh boy, yep. Now we go to the Hodog's lair. But first... Yeah, he already has Shake It Off and Outflank. So honestly, weapon focus for now. I could also take weapon finesse because at this point his strength or his dexterity is much higher and probably going to get much higher than his strength. Oh, bandits. Hi.
Don't tell me you forgot how to use it.
cannot hide from me. Your life ebbs low. I yearn for entertainment.
I feel tired.
That's the life. You own your castle, you own your lands, no one to tell you what to do. In fact, it's the opposite. You just open your mouth and a bunch of people come running to lick off your boots. This is great.
Now it's impossible to find a moment of peace. There's no time to walk through the fields at night in the solace of silence. So many happenings and all of them requiring your attention. No, I would not like to be a ruler.
Now we stop in at the Hodog lair before we go on back to the capital. There he is. Now I've sliced this lizard into tiny pieces. Watch out and don't get in my way. Join Amiri in attacking the Hodog. To battle! Amiri unleashes a fearsome battle cry and charges the monster. Fine.
They go down! Hey! Bring it! Tear them apart!
What a waste.
Hold up.
Hashan Savitur.
Nowhere to run.
Alright. Ha! One more down. Amiri kicks the remains of the monster with her boot and thrusts her chest out proudly. One less monster. People are safer. Good. You don't have to prove anything to me. I already know you're brave and a skilled warrior. Proof? We killed it. That's enough. Congratulations. So, what now? Ready to move on? Hunt new monsters? I was born ready.
Tread lightly.
So, I probably won't be streaming tomorrow by the sound of it.
Path is clear.
Which is, a little sad. But, it also can't be helped. Okay.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Well done. Back home.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
Everyone says brains aren't important for a lass. And they're right. A woman needs a bicep, that's what. A whack in the face will make anyone respect you. That's right.
I feel tired.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Hey, look, everyone! Look here, everyone! I know that Borba. That's mighty and strong one. Come to trouble. Killed many, many trolls. And we had to run. Yeah? This Borba killed King Hargulka. Easily, like smashing a hair. Strong Borba. Scary like fire. Run for your life. Hmm.
I aim true.
Inimosi travisi.
Sag.
I'll go ahead.
Why don't we set up camp?
I'm hungry. When we stop?
I admit, when I set off on this expedition, I was sure of gaining new discoveries I could write about in my works, and new sensations capable of reducing bleaching. I'll say nothing about discoveries, but I have had quite a few new sensations. Too bad they're predominantly unpleasant.
Kind of bothers me that Miri can't get additional rage friends. Hmm. Hey, you all are leaving some for me, right? Just stand lookout like you were told. The man's voice carries the weight of command. He seems to be the leader of these bandits. His bushy beard is matted, and remnants of the last day's meals are still evident in it. Quit your whining. We always take care of our own, don't we? Says a disheveled, rotund woman with a round face. Ha! Right you are. Heh. When have we ever mistreated you, Shorty? The short, ruddy man, whose filthy strands of hair do little to obscure his prominent bald spot, doesn't even try to watch the road. His eyes are blocked on the sight of his companions, rummaging through their most recent haul of obviously stolen loot. Akin raises his bow and silently knocks an arrow. Noticing your attention, he nods toward the bandits. Worse than trolls. Bred human. Choose to be monsters. The bandit leader looks up and jumps with a start when he sees you. His sole eye wide in disbelief. Shorty! You ass! You were supposed to watch the road. Shorty spins around to face you, finally noticing your presence. Hey! Someone's coming! Grab your blades! Hold on. Hey, hold on, everyone. The bandit leader says as he sheathes the sword he'd drawn just a moment ago. And Shorty, stop your foaming. Look here. This is our glorious Baroness herself. Come now. Bow down. Everyone, bow down. The bandit leader bows low, a smirk showing through his bushy beard. The rest of the bandits clumsily follow the gesture. All except Shorty, who can only glance back and forth, unable to comprehend the situation. Well, there's no place for bandits in my barony. What's that now? The bandit leader feigned surprise. Always been a place for us here before, but now it's up and disappeared. We'd be associating with the Stag Lord's band, but since you went and beat the stag out of him, we're left on our own. So now you ought to take us in, Your Grace. We'd be even better with a strong leader. I don't deal with scum.
Good, you dead. me come and rest.
Cannot hide from me.
This is going to hurt.
Okay.
I'll go ahead. Time to go
search
home.
for the spot to rest.
Everyone laughs at me. Some do it kindly, some laugh with contempt, but who will laugh last?
Go meow.
Suppose they will.
Go meow. Hi, Lazy.
I will be proven
Thank you for the
right
third.
before the laughter fades.
Whoops. I just realized I forgot to start up the recording again. Oh well. We didn't lose that much time.
It feels so dreary. I want to punch someone so hard.
It's so strange, Amiri. I see no evil in you. but sometimes I think you live only for destruction.
Yes, again. Sometimes I come back from break and I get to start up the recording again. That isn't great. Aneo, the traveling merchant. Aneo, a half-elf merchant who recently appeared in the capital, falls to the floor in front of you. Jaethal stands beside him, looking quite unlike her normal self, usually cold and stiff. The face of the undead elf burns with rage. Despite his nearness to his furious undead captor, Aneo looks concerned but unafraid. If you allow me to speak, I can explain everything. I hope you can, half-blood. Otherwise... Jaethal hisses and turns to you. Have I told you the sad story of my death? It is sad most of all because I do not remember how my life ended. I wandered, exhausted, perhaps through the wastelands beyond the borders of Kyonin, until I could barely see my path. I stopped to rest. Perhaps I lost consciousness. When I came to my senses, I heard the call of my goddess, returning me from the dead. Was it poison? Magic? Illness? Whatever stole my life away, it left no trace. I thought this mystery would haunt me forever, but then I entered the shop of this half-blood, seeking some reminder of Kyonin. And what did I discover there? My very own dagger. Jaethal shows you an elven crafted dagger with a chipped blade and empty sockets, where once gemstones adorned the handle. This dagger disappeared the same night I was taken by death. How could this half-blood have obtained it? Let him speak, Jaethal. Anger will not help us learn the truth. That is why, Jaethal pauses, respecting your authority, I have brought this pathetic huckster here, rather than getting the truth out of him by my own methods. The half-elf rises to his feet and sighs, putting his clothes in order. Thank you for allowing me to speak, Your Grace. The story is not very exciting, certainly not as exciting as my tale of the drunken regatta within the Eye of Bendigo. Yesterday, north of the city, I stumbled upon a dead boar. There was no one around, but the dagger was protruding from the miserable beast's neck. I don't know why the owner would have left it in the carcass. Perhaps the beast escaped from the hunter, taking along the weapon that had injured it. So I inadvertently decided to keep the item I'd found, thanking my luck and never suspecting the price I'd pay for it. And where exactly did you find the carcass and dagger? In the vicinity of the old sycamore. Of course, I'm sure you know where that tree grows. I found a boar to the west of the sycamore, in the direction of the Thorn River. Jathal, listen to reason. If Aneo was involved in death, he probably wouldn't be openly offering your dagger for sale. Your words set Jathal on her heels. She frowns, but calms down. Perhaps that's logical. This one would have it to be a useless fool to do such a thing, and useless fools do not easily survive the road. Still, this story should be verified. It must be, and in my case, the dagger may lead to my killer. We will investigate this matter further. Let's start by checking Aneo's story and seek out the unfortunate boar. Jathal bows gracefully. I am grateful. It's important to me, and you, Half-Blood, should pray for our success. If you are lying, I shall find a surer way to get the truth from you. Your Grace, today a letter from Bravoy was delivered to the castle. It was written by Fredeo Sinnott, a paladin of the Order of the Eternal Rose. It appears Sir Sinnott is claiming the right to one of your companions, who was brought up in his custody. Well, I'll leave it to you to handle this delicate matter. Right. A group of bards has offered to praise their ruler for a modest fee. Their songs will spread the news in the remote villages of the Staglord's death and the shift in power. Their songs in praise of the new Baroness will keep the peasants loyal. Good. troll raids. Troll bands are rampaging. Someone stop them. Well, shit. Some half-elf trading fabric in the capital discovered a loophole. Yeah. The treasurer not only left a loophole open, but deliberately lowered other taxes, which made sales in volumes across the barony soar. This fully covered the losses of the treasury. Hands of gold. Nice. Okay. Nara's training, colleagues training, Ekan's training. Here, Valerie's training. Events. Tragedy at the mine. The local stone mine had a rock slide. The stone merchants have jacked up the prices and construction materials are running short. Let's give her a crisis point and claim the South Northern Marches. Okay. We've received a letter from the Revoy concerning Oleg's trading post. I must admit, Lady Jamandi wasn't pleased by your request to surrender jurisdiction over Oleg's trading post to you. The Altori take the matters of allegiance and loyalty very seriously. Nevertheless, I was able to convey your position and clear the air. I believe I'll be able to persuade the Aldori to not demand a year's worth of Oleg's taxes from you. However, repairing the road falls entirely to us. Thank you, Casil. We'll repair the road. Honestly, yeah, there is no point in telling Casil that we'll bide our time and wait for the opportune moment to strike, or get her to pay for the renovation. But fine. Thank you. Well, we'll repair the road. My pleasure, Your Grace. The new road will increase trade with Rostov, which should profit everyone involved. A young dwarf in worn-out clothes shows you a scroll of fine paper with an expensive seal. He speaks ceremoniously like a herald. Greetings! My name is Dragon Vordash. I come to you, Your Grace, with a request. Or to be precise, to receive compensation. The Road of Shields used to run through your lands. It was built, among others, by my ancestors, members of the noble Wardash clan. This means they still own it, even though they were driven from these lands. According to all law, if a bandit takes my father's house and kills him, the house still belongs to me. So, I've come for what's mine. Here, take a look. This scroll contains a list of expenses for building the Road of Shields, the costs of laying the stone, draining the water, cutting fire breaks, and so on. You and your people have lived for a long time on lands that lawfully belong to my people, making free use of the fruits of someone else's labor. Would you now please pay for the work my ancestors did? I, Dragon Wardash, humbly demand compensation for those who are no longer able to collect. I do not ask for gold. It's better that you give me a house with a shop, which will cost as much as the sum in the scroll. You see, I'm a blacksmith, and I'm used to earning my living honestly. But I can't work without a shop. As soon as I get what's mine, I'll open the shop right away. Then you'll have at least one decent bladesmith. Well, yeah, sure. I could actually use a blacksmith on call. Fine. I will do as you ask. The dwarf blinks several times, surprised. You agree? Just like that? Seriously? I never thought I'd meet in this land of thieves a ruler who so honored the law. You are truly a worthy ruler. Well, then, I guess we'll meet when you satisfy my petition. My respects. Right. So now we need to make a settlement in the Gnarl Marshes where we can build a town to hold his shop. And what do we call it? What shall we call this village? We could just call it Gnarl Keep, yes, which is the default. But I kind of want to call it, name it after a flower. Bunny lair. Yeah. There we go. Enter and start building. Which Grogan's armor shop. First of all. Doesn't really interact with any structures. No? Actually, yes it does. When it's adjacent to a tavern or a longhouse. Alright. And a wooden wall. A watchtower. Hmm.
Hello there.
Hello, Nick Blocks. How are you today? Thank you for the hello there. Um, we could probably build a brewery in the corner here. I'm alright. I just got back from a food break, so so I'm starting up the stream again. Now, let's see, the slots I have open are Smithy, which already is next to a shop anyway. Hmm. Let's build a barracks here. A shrine. And a herbalist house. Okay, that's 10 out of 10. And we are done for now. Research into the nature of curses. The Bald Hilltop. Success. Alright. It seems the Bald Hilltop is indeed cursed from ancient times. This happened when dark rituals and the powers and the powers whose names are long forgotten held sway over this domain. The curse remains active even today. It withers any plant that would grow into the soil. and it makes the very air around the place heavy and full of sorrow. However, the curse is However, the curse's target is just a small patch of land on top of the hill. It is unlikely that the curse had caused any of the attacks on the barony. We acquired a deeper understanding of the nature of curses. Triumph. The inhabitants of the nearby village answered a call for aid and flocked to the mine in support. The collapse has been cleared and the stone trade has resumed. All right. Letter from Magar Varn. Maybe not right now. Great news, Your Grace. Magar Varn, the Lord of Varnhold, wants to form an alliance with you and establish a trade route between your lands. Here is Lord Varn's letter. See for yourself. Most Honorable Baroness Edelweiss, this is Magar Varn, the ruler of the neighboring city of Varnhold, writing. You might remember meeting me at the reception. Our encounter to signify the formation of our alliance, I invite you to visit Varnhold and see for yourself that my intentions are good. Yeah. The city is still young, but we are full of wine barrels. Our cellars are full of wine barrels and our storehouses of grain and cheese. It is easy to reach our city. The path to Varnhold lies to the east, past the Lake Silverstep, and over the ridge of the Tours of Lebanese. It's hard to get lost in those parts. Whether you accept my invitation or not, I ask of you one more thing. Consider building a route and developing trade between our lands. I am convinced that both of us would only benefit from this union. I anxiously await your visit. Respectfully yours, Baron Magar Varn. Storyteller. I've brought you some relics. Are any worthy of a story? Torag's pendant, 6,800 gold. Tokens of the Dread, 3,600 gold. And Taldan warrior dog tags, 600 gold. Oh, you found shards of the Trailblazer's helm. If reforged, such a helm would serve you well. It would also share its story with us. For that, I would gladly take up the smith's hammer once more, find the remaining of the 10 shards, and bring them to me. Hmm. Alright. No, wait a second. We no longer have to deal with fireproof trolls. So, acid bomb or acid blast really has no value anymore.
She had the audacity to call me a worthy disciple of Aurora. I couldn't stand being with anyone that ignorant. A suitor once confused my favorite wine with one I detest. I threw him out without another thought.
A middle-aged man in polished, shiny armor turns to you. His beard and hair are impeccably styled, and an expression of reserved politeness. sits frozen on his face as his piercing gray eyes watch everything attentively. Baroness Edelweiss, what an honor to meet you in person. I am Fredero Sinnet, a paladin of the most illustrious Shaylin from the Eternal Rose Order. Fredero looks at Valerie. There you are, Valerie. How many years has it been since we saw each other? I'm so happy that the years haven't erased the divine bliss written upon your radiant face. Valerie nods to Sinnet coldly. Greetings. I am glad to see you in good health, Fredero. Tell me, Fredero, why are you here? The paladin looks at you. As I mentioned in my letter, my goal is to return Valerie to Shaylin's grace. Several years ago, a terrible mistake was made. See, she, whose fate was determined before she was born, decided to resist her calling. I would appeal to Valerie's mind and remind her of her duty. You speak as though I am incapable of understanding where my duties lie. You have given me much cause to doubt. So where are you planning to go then? When Valerie rejoins my entourage, we will travel back west to the borders of Pitax. There a new temple to my divine patron is being built, an architectural wonder worthy of harboring the very spirit of the Eternal Rose. Hundreds and thousands of gold coins wasted on decorating some pompous shed. I could name dozens of better uses for that money. One of the newer orders of Shaylin will occupy the temple. The Order of Prisms. Their zeal in serving the goddess will be good for Valerie. She has much to unlearn if she expects to return to Shaylin's favor and the respect of her brothers in faith. You can barely hear Valerie's voice. I am so tired of taking orders from those I despise. I think you should talk to Valerie alone. You are here from the Eternal Rose, you're right? Exactly. I once guarded works that showed Shaylin's blessing, works of art, beauty, and love. Servants of Shaylin, who now regard her creations, were brought up by me. And I'm sure Valerie would have surpassed them all had she not left our ranks. You knew Valerie as a girl. Tell me about her. Fredero smiles pensively. Do I possess the words to describe she, the chosen of Shellen? No, don't look at me like that. I'm not the only one who believes it. A special role has been prepared for this girl. The ranks of the Eternal Rose's followers. I'm sure you've noticed Valerie's greatest virtue. She is impossibly loyal to whatever or whomever she serves. Her father did the right thing in sending his daughter into Shellen's embrace, and Valerie's departure from the Order was just an unfortunate mistake of youth. I'm sure she regrets her desperate mistake, driven by hurt feelings and rash judgment. Only shame and pride have kept her from admitting it. Her true place is in the radiance of Shellen. My departure wasn't a mistake. It fixed someone else's mistake, which caused me to waste a few years of my life. I think you need to talk to Valerie alone. Don't go, Your Grace. My intentions are known to all. Valerie, I have come to return you to our faith. Our? Now you imagine that not only do I want to serve Shellen, but now I have a faith in her too? Fredero shakes his head. I don't recognize you, Valerie. What is this tone you address me with? I remember what politeness and respect you showed your elders. We held you up as an example of the other novices, or for the other novices. Valerie raises her chin ever so slightly. I'm only repaying your courtesy in kind, Fredero. If you so easily ascribe to me thoughts and aspirations that I do not possess, then I can be as liberal a judge to your behavior. Watch your tongue, Fredero. You are on my lands, and you will respect my subjects. Fredero gives you a respectful look and nod. In no way did I intend to be impolite. Forgive me, my manners. It is difficult for me to not address Valerie as a novice, for that is what she was the last time I saw. As for my return to the church, which you so bluntly insisted upon, Valerie pulls her chin up. Please, Fredero, spare me your wordy speeches. The day I walked out of the convent gates, I made a decision. I'm not going to change. I'm never returning to the Eternal Rose Order. I'm never going back to serving Shaylin. Whatever nonsense you started with your letter, let's put an end to it, once and for all. Fredero studies Valerie's face for a long time. His eyes turned steel gray. I don't believe my ears. I expected to see repentance, Valerie. Repentance for your foolish choices. Repentance for the pain you've caused your family and all those who relied on you. But instead, I see a proud renegade who dares to resist the will of the goddess and would defy me, the one who labored to bring you up and teach you. Red spots start to appear on Valerie's cheeks, and she catches her breath with some difficulty. I am not in the least bit surprised by your words, Fredero. You have always been deaf to anything that goes against your beliefs. I am not Shaylin's chosen. I'm not a god's toy, created to entertain the whimsical goddess. I'm not... Quiet! Quiet before you bring her wrath down on you! How dare you! Who is bestowed with celestial beauty to so insolently reject such gifts that others can only dream about? Your fate is already decided, laid out as a fine carpet before you. Enough! I didn't come here to listen to a spoiled child speaking out of turn, but only to bring you home, and I will take you by the ear and drag you all the way to the Order's convent, if that's what it takes. Valerie slices the air with her hand. Stay out of it, Edelweiss. Fredero might be crossing the boundaries of politeness, but no more than that. Stay your hand and allow me to finish. I only meant to support you. Valerie interrupts you. She is almost screaming. What you call home, Fredero, was my prison. My home is here in these lands, for which the Baroness and I have fought and shed our blood. Here, beside the one I've vowed to serve, and whom I shan't leave until I die. Here in the stolen lands, where for the first time I can decide for myself where I belong and what I believe. Valerie's voice grows soft, almost like a hissing snake. Take your people, Fredero, and go back to the Eternal Rose Abbey. And if you've the nerve to claim I'm Shaylin's chosen, well, know that your precious goddess should have chosen her trinkets more carefully. Welcome back from ad break. Frederick rose, white as a sheet. How dare you? Well said, Valerie. Frederick looks Valerie in the eye. The paladin's hand is on his weapon. If you insist on standing equal to Shailen's paladin, answer for your words now. If you have a drop of dignity left, you won't deny me satisfaction. Valerie looks at the enraged paladin fearlessly. Oh, so now I'm suddenly an independent person in your eyes. Finally! Well then, I shall agree to this duel with indescribable pleasure. Edelweiss, you shall be my second. As you say, Valerie. What will you have me do? The second's responsibility include observing the fight, mediating in the duel, and should circumstances require, declaring the final verdict. Valerie reaches for her weapon. I think here is good enough. Step away, Edelweiss. I don't want to hit you by accident. Let's see whether you learned anything more than insolence from your mercenary friends. Hmm. Fredero steps back and sheathes his weapon. Looks like everything's in place, doesn't it? You could be however insolent to whomever you wanted as long as you were considered a girl, Valerie. But now you'll have to answer for all the stupid things you said in pride or heated moments. I'm satisfied with the outcome of this duel. I see no reason to linger here. Upsetting the owners of this trading post and the Baroness with great sadness, I will continue my way without Valerie. I'd say actually let's reload. If that's how it's going to be. Okay. So, haste. Large person.
So, any brilliant ideas?
Jubilast.
Give the order.
Okay. I'm getting some really bad rolls right now, huh? Ah. Hmm. Okay, this is not working out in my favor. Yeah. We are also past due to start to end the stream. So I think I'm going to end it here. And I will try again next week. Actually, not next week. Straight up just next Sunday. So, yeah. I'm going to save. And then go back to main menu. Anywho. Mm. 8 a.m. or 8 p.m. is not just meds on Friday. It's also time for bed. Because I go to bed early on Fridays so I can be awake for Pathfinder 2E or early in the morning. Like, that's this starts at 1 a.m. On a Saturday morning, so it's like, yeah, I need to go to bed at least 8 p.m. so that I get enough sleep to be somewhat alert. Right? Snooze. So, I will see you again tomorrow. No, no stream tomorrow. I'm calling off tomorrow's stream. I will see you again on Sunday. So we are writing flip and then that will be the end of today's stream. I'll see you again Sunday, and have a good night.